Wait, was I muted the entire time? Well, oops. Oh well. Oh well. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let me switch to something else. I like listening to something else actually, but wait, is this a good one? Yeah, I think it's okay, this one. It's a little bit on the loud side though. Oh well. Oh. Actually, you know what? I want something a little bit more comfy. Let me switch to this one. This will be the most comfy. There we go. Let me turn this on. Yeah, I'm feeling lo-fi mood right now. Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. Today's stream is gonna be a little bit more cozy for you guys. Cozy for you guys, but I'm gonna be frying my brain trying to get this thing to work. Oh god. I'm looking at the stuff I'm meant to be working with, and I'm like, oh god, I have no idea what I'm looking at. But yeah, welcome to Pathfinder 2E DM night. For today's Pathfinder's DM night stream, I'm gonna be working on. Let me see. Let me turn this on so that I can show you what I'm gonna be working on. Here it is. Okay, so we're on this site, Inkarnate. A friend told me that it's a decent site to create fantasy maps, and so I'm gonna be here today learning how to get this thing to work. I have no idea how to do anything here, so yeah. Time for me to learn. Actually, hang on, is there... I've forgotten, is there a... I'm still trying to think about music. Is there a there is a lo-fi list for stream beats. Paris Heller. It's been a while since I checked this out. Let's try this. Not bad. Okay, I think we'll use this for now. Paris Heller's lo-fi beats. It's been a while since I've listened to this. Let's listen to it again. So, today, chat, we're going to be creating a map for my Pathfinder 2E campaign. A world map. My players have finished an adventure, well, one adventure in the city of Lord Wall, situated in the Empire of the Hand, and I need to create a map to represent the Empire of the Hand because they're going to be journeying through the Empire of the Hand for season 2. So yeah, I'm going to try to see if Inkarnate can do what I needed to do. We're gonna find out together, chat. They have battle maps, they have watercolor cities free, watercolor battle maps free, Fantasy Regional 3. What I'm looking for is this fantasy world. I have no idea what's going on. Oh god, there's only it's limited. Damn. That may or may not make things difficult for me if it's only 40 by 30 tiles. Let's see what they allow me to do. If I can't do what I need to do, I might just use MS Paint. I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at. You guys can probably hear the gears in my head turning. The fuck? What? Decorations, what? What? What am I looking at? What? I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm guessing everything with a star is Pro, aka have to pay money for this. What is the cost of Pro anyway? How much does Inkarnate cost? It's an annual fee. Pro unlocks more map styles and enhances those available in the free version. Wide selection, regular art updates. Interesting. Well, I'm guessing that, yep, anything with a star on it is stuff I can't use. So let's mask tool, brush tool, text tool, path. What the fuck is path? Oh no, path tool is a paid thing. Node tool, grid tool, filter tool. I don't know what I'm doing. Mask tool. Okay, interesting. Let me see how large these cities stuff are. That large, Can I adjust the size? I can, so okay. Theoretically, even though my grids are limited, being able to adjust the size means that I can still make this as large or as small as I want it to be. Okay, up to a point of course, but yeah, okay. Okay, now, I have a rough idea of what I want the Empire of the Hands landmass to look like. So let's draw this out. Mass stroke, outer shadows. What the fuck is this? I don't know what that is. Shape edge, shape circle. It draws random edges. Okay, that's actually quite nice. I can subtract as well. Okay, I think I'm slowly learning what this tool can do. Okay, so let me think about the land mass. Mm. Mm. The Empire of the Hand is going to be the dominant power on the continent. And the continent, it's going to have an unusual shape. Let me see here. The continent is gonna go off to the side a bit here. That's going to be unexplored territory pretty much. It's gonna go something like, oops. I mean to do that. My hand twitched. Okay, it's gonna be somewhat like so. Oops. And it's gonna, actually, you know what? It's gonna extend further down here. Yeah, it's gonna extend further down here. And this is going to be almost like a let's create a save. Enable 4 to save only. So how do I create a save? How do I do saves? Save. Empire of the Hand. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's going to come in like so. There's going to be a large bay area like so. Almost like, yeah. It's going to be a large bay area. The map's going to extend further out this way. Let's see here. Gonna extend further down here. Okay, this is going to be the rough. Should I make the land extend up here? You know what? Yeah, we'll make the land extend up here as well. Not entirely, but I'm gonna fill it for now and then subtract later. Okay, let me subtract here. And subtract from here a little. There we go. Okay. And this whole area is going to be filled in for the most part. Fill this in, right? Yeah. Okay. There. There we go. Now, we are going to draw several key geographical features. There is going to be a lake, a great lake here in the center. And is there a line tool? Filter tool? What does filter tool do? Oh, okay, so that's just that. We don't need that. Brush tool. Do they have a line tool where I can draw path and routes are in fuck. paths and routes are a pro feature, damn. Okay, it's alright. Maybe I'll just draw the landmass at cities and do whatever I can do here, and then export it, and then I'll draw my own routes on top of that layer. That's probably what I'm gonna do actually. Okay. So first things first, let me subtract. It's going to be a Great Lake around here. Yeah. This Great Lake is going to... Actually, no. It's not here. The Great Lake is further south. The Great Lake is going to be around here. It's a massive lake. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Gonna be about there. Layer foreground. Oh. What does this do, I wonder? Interesting. Oh. So if I were to change the brush to that, would it work? It does work. Okay. Can I undo? What's the undo button? Control Z. It reads it? Yes, it does read it. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, let me mess with something over here real quick. Okay. Gotta zoom in. Okay, wonder how big I should make this Great Lake. You know what, I'm gonna extend the Great Lake even further. So we'll subtract. Extend it further south. It's gonna have a rather peculiar shape for a lake. Thinking about it. I think I want it to flow that way. Okay, yeah. Let me just add, subtract, like so, and check here. We're going to add a tiny splotch of land. Where would it be? Thinking about it. Here. Okay. There we go. And it's gonna have a river leading out of the Great Lake. Actually, wait. It's gonna be surrounded by mountains. The primary... Thinking about it, the primary... Yeah, the primary river out of the lake is going to be here, this way. Hi, Mitchell. It's okay, did I right? You know, spot anything big? No, not really. I mean, I will be yakking, thinking about stuff, but otherwise you're not spoiling too much. I'm, this is going to be, oh god, hang on. It's not supposed to happen. Does using size 1 break it? Why is it doing that? Hang on, make it bigger. Okay, yeah, I don't know why it's doing that now. It's trying to... Yeah, something's gone wrong. I don't understand why it's doing that now. It's like it's not drawing onto the right layer anymore. Hang on. Why? Why is it messing up now? I didn't change anything. Something isn't right. Hang on, let me try to save the map and then reload the page. I'm trying to draw what the Empire of the Hand is going to look like. It is going to be a large continent with multiple nations around, but I'm just the Empire of the Hand is pretty much going to be in the center. Okay, now let's see if I can get this to do what I wanted to do. Okay, yep, it's working. I don't know why it fucked up before. Let's try to reduce it to size of 1. Yep, it's working. Good. Very good. Okay. This is essentially a great lake that's feeding via a tiny river out to sea. This is the smallest I can make it though, so hang on. What if I instead use a... Okay, yeah, that's much better. Hang on. Going to have to like bottom out here like so. Increase the size a little bit. Oh whoa, why is it doing it again? Okay, it seems that undoing too frequently breaks the tool. For some reason, I'm not sure why. We're going to try to refresh again. I have a feeling it's the undo thing. How are you doing, by the way, Mitchell? Hope you're doing okay. We're going to try to do this again. And yeah, every time that thing breaks, we're just going to restart, save, and there we go. Okay, yep. A great lake feeding into a river. Into a river and then out into the ocean. I need to change the terrain a little bit, because down here we're gonna have a lot of verdant grassy areas. Eventually I'm gonna put in mountains as well, but for now this area down here. There's going to be a lot of verdant grassy areas. It starts getting a bit colder. It extends all the way here. Over here. And let's see here. This area over here. It's gonna be a desert area. A great desert area. That bleeds into a snow area here. Okay. It's gonna be minor. Like so. But it eventually becomes desert. This is gonna be just like so. This is gonna be okay. It's gonna be very rough for now because just playing in Triangle League in PoE for fun. Your poor marauder has to wear jewelry to have strength requirements. Your poor marauder has to wear to have strength requirements. To have strength requirements, or do you mean to make strength requirements? Actually, wait, no, you know what? This entire area is snow. Tundra. It's gonna be tundra. I have an idea. It's gonna be more gray. All the northern section is gonna be all white, yeah. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay. Let me add some more land here. Oops. Add some more land here. Oh, god damn it. Save and refresh. To meet them. Oh, okay, yeah, to meet them. And okay, map save refreshed. Okay, now we're going to switch to this brush and change it back. Like so, okay, good. Now, should we know? Have that extending down a little bit more. Sending down to desert land here. And there's gonna be a very inhospitable land over there. So okay. Now that that's done, now time to start filling in stuff. I need to fill in mountains first. We're going to fill in some mountain ranges. Actually, wait, no. It's better if I fill in the towns first, I think. So, the capital of the empire is gonna be here. You guys, actually, wait. If the capital's here, there's going to be another fortified city. I would say about here. There is a village here, a port village here. And there is going to be another city here, I think, here. And this is gonna be Lord Wall down here. Let me move this fortified city a bit further up. There's gonna be one more fortified city here. Okay. Now, let's see. Now that I have this village just set up here, there's gonna be another village. A village that you guys are going to quest to around here. And now let's draw some mountains. You see, how does one draw mountains? Oh, like so, huh? Wow, oh my god, it draws it like that, huh? Okay. Interesting. We'll make the mountains bigger. There's gonna be kind of like a mountain range. It goes from almost here all the way somewhat like so. It's almost like that this entire area is cut off. The mountains are going to extend all the way over here. I'm not going to vary up the shape and size of the mountains too much. Okay. This is a very mountainous region over here. Extends all the way over here. And no. There's going to be a... Hang on, is there anything else I can use to represent this? Age trees. No. Okay, so there's going to be a very small mountain range. Circling this. Not gonna be completely impossible. There's gonna be like inroads in. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god, that created so many layers. God. Okay, now. Yeah. Messing with this is gonna become a little bit difficult in the long run, but oh. Okay, so we're going to put the village here, nestled against the crater, I mean mountains. Is there anything sea serpent? I'm going to put something here. That's going to be ruins. Sadly, I don't have any image that represents ruins, but there's going to be a ruined city. Now let's see. There's also going to be at least one town here, but this is not Empire of the Hand. This is another nation. There's going to be one town here. There's going to be one village here. There's going to be a keep, a bit of a fort here. Let's see here. This is going to be a fort. I would say here. Yeah, here. Okay. Thereabouts. Okay. Now we need to draw forests. Pointy beige trees, pointy green trees. There's gonna be forests everywhere. I'm not gonna vary up the shape of the trees. I'm just going to draw. Okay. No. Let me forest here. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to draw trees all over, aren't I? What if I make the trees bigger? If I make the trees bigger, then I don't have to draw like so many small trees. I can just draw big trees to signify here be forest, you know? Some smaller trees here. You see here. There's going to be mountains that go across here. Not that far though. Is there a unstamper? What's the unstamper? Blur, shadow, none, advanced settings. How do I unstamp? Like so, okay. There we go, can unstamp here. Okay. Let's go back to the stamping tool. And some large mountains here. More large mountains here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks more like it. Okay. Now, this isn't going to be all the villages that are supposed to exist. It's just that this is going to be the first iteration of the map. There's going to be like a lot of miscellaneous villages and small settlements and townships all over the place. I'm just setting in stone all the major villages and major points of interest right now. Okay, there's going to be a very thick verdant forest here. Here. Because this area is the territory of the Wood Elves. A Wood Elf nation exists here. Actually, hang on. I'll make bigger trees just so I don't have to draw so many small. There we go. Okay. There's also going to be, I think, a couple of small mountains, like dotting the area here. A hill here, here. Bunch of small hills and a mountain here. There we go. Few hills here. Let me see. It's also going to be forests here, forests here. Forests here. And this area is going to be quite hilly. There's a lot of random hills and random mountains here. Because this is going to be where the Goblin Kingdom is. Goblin Kingdom right over there. There's going to be the dwarf capital is going to be right here. There's going to be another major dwarf city here, and underneath here is going to be this layer needs to be high up, I think. Hang on, let me select a layer. Move up. Okay, there we go. Let me select that and move that up a layer. There we go. A major dwarf city. Up a layer here. Okay, there we go. That goblin city. Up a layer, there we go. See here. Okay, now thinking about rivers, I need to draw a couple of rivers moving from this mountain range. Because you do need to have rivers, right? So let's draw some rivers. So go to subtract. Oops. It's gonna be a major river flowing from here, snaking its way around here. Yeah, it's gonna empty out into the Great Lake actually before flowing into the ocean. There's gonna be a river flowing like so. River here. So, let's put a couple of hills. Let's see, put a couple of hills here. What do you think? Yeah. Add a little bit of flavor to the landscape. There we go. I need to stamp some forests around here. Yeah. This village that you guys are going to visit is going to be nestled against the forest. There we go. Unfortunately, as we discovered earlier, the pathing tool, aka making roads and stuff, is a pro feature. I can't use it to start with, so I'm gonna have to export this and then just draw roads myself, which is slightly annoying, but oh well. Nothing I can do about it. Let's draw some more trees. Trees here, trees here, trees here. Trees here, trees here. Well, a lot of trees here. Put a single hill, just a couple of hills here. Let's see now. You put some rivers down here. So let's make some rivers. In real life, land is actually very diverse. There are lots of rivers everywhere. Rivers that carry water to the ocean. Of course, fantasy realms are never as complex as real life is. I'll try to make this somewhat believable. Bunch of hills, put a bunch of trees down. You're gonna realize that the further away it gets from the Empire of the Hand, the less complicated the map is gonna be, because you guys are mainly going to be adventuring inside the Empire of the Hand. You are not really going to be traveling to the different factional cities. Hang on, I need to pee. Be right back, chat. Hope everyone's enjoying the sleep so far. Yeah, BRB. This is a really nice comfy stream today. Give me 1 second, I need to go. Where are we going? Wondering why. Okay, I'm back. Now let's let me get back into my BDSM chest harness. I haven't actually taken a sip of my coffee yet. I should probably do that. Give me a second. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. Grid tool, pro, filter. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. By the way, chat, grab your drinks, everyone. Remember, it doesn't matter what you're drinking as long as you're here for the moment, chat. It can be coffee, tea, beer, root beer, water, anything you have. As long as you're here. Grab your drinks. Going in 3, 2, 1. Bye. Cheers, everyone. This coffee is still acidic. Oh boy. Okay. Let me draw another river like so. It'll be sneaking its way around this way until eventually it goes down here, going to the ocean. Yeah. We're gonna have a reverse sneaking its way from the goblin kingdoms down here as well. Alright, I'm not gonna fill in this region because this is so far from you guys that you're likely not going to visit that anytime soon. Okay, hidden somewhere in this verdant forest. Wood elf capital gonna be there. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there so you guys have a rough idea of what it is. Now, can I make notes? There are no notes yet. Okay, I can. Okay, so what I haven't figured out what I want to name the capital city of the Empire of the Hand yet. You know what? No. We'll name the cities that you're at first. Lordwall. That's gonna be Lordwall. It's just a note. It's not a nameplate. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I could put a nameplate. Does that mean I'm gonna have to add the nameplate in post? I'm probably gonna have to do that, to be honest. Screen is fucking weird. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Title, yes. What else be? I'd be surprised if I saw permanent summon just occasionally frequent in nomadic circuits. the Wood Elves in my setting, they do have permanent settlements, but they're impossible for anyone to find. The Wood Elves in my campaign, I'm willing to reveal this to you because this is general knowledge that people would, just learn about living day to day in this universe. The Wood Elves are very insular. They tend to not mess. They tend to not take visitors at all. Their territory is impenetrable forest. Very few people venture into their territory just because, one, the Wood Elves themselves are not that friendly, and two, impenetrable forest. It's very hard to get anywhere, and people think that there's probably multiple Wood Elf settlements. It's just that they don't know where the fuck it is. Actually, you know what? I'm going to establish one Wood Elf settlement here and another Wood Elf town here. Despite the Wood Elves themselves being very insular, these two towns will serve as almost like trading hubs between the Wood Elf territory and the other factions surrounding them. I would say this one up here is maintained by the Empire because the Empire forces the Wood Elves basically twist it arm and say, let us establish this town here and we'll do trade. And the Wood Elves are like, okay, fine. Down here, actually no, this nation down here, they wouldn't have trading with the Wood Elves, or at least nothing as established as a town. So yeah, they won't have a trading hub here, but the Empire does. There's a trading town here that the Empire established. There's going to be I think I need more hills here. Hills? Actually, the hills are a bit too large. More hills here, with a couple of mountains dotting this landscape. There we go. Okay, yeah. Maybe give it this mountain. Makes it a bit too busy. There we go. So yeah, this is gonna be Wood Elf territory. This city over here in the mountains is actually Drow. It's gonna be a Dark Elf city in the mountains and under the mountains. These two fortified cities here, they're gonna be Dwarven. Mixture of underground and above ground city. And this is a it is a dwarven settlement, but very few dwarves choose to live there because, most dwarves aren't fishermen. Dwarves prefer to be on land rather than live by the ocean. But there's a small dwarven village here, and it's open for trade across the ocean. There's an Empire of the Hand village as well, up here. There's going to be a road that goes from the city here through the mountains, under the mountains actually, up to this village. And the reason why they have a road that goes under the mountain to this village is because of their really good relations with the dwarves and the Dark Elves. I think I mentioned this in when playing with you guys. The nation of the Dark Elves, the Drow, they willingly joined the Empire of the Hand So they're basically considered to be part of the Empire of the Hand, their whole nation. They willingly joined up. The dwarves, on the other hand, they maintain a very close alliance with the Empire of the Hand. The Wood Elves are very very insular, very closed off to the outside world. The Empire of the Hand, while yes, the Empire can be quite boorish, they do at least have diplomatic relations in the form of this shared settlement that the Empire of the Hand established here that facilitates trade. Down here though, down here, this area over here, this fort marks the end of the Empire's territory with the nation down to the south. The nation down to the south is the Federation of Free Cities. Isolator is a word. Yeah, isolate. But isolationist, yeah. Isolationist. Yeah, very isolationist. But down here it's going to be the Federation of Free Cities. It's going to be, I would say, the second big major power in this continent. It's shared with the Empire of the Hand. Although technically over here there's going to be like a great desert that extends the continent far to the west, but you're not going to explore that for the most part. And there are other factions beyond this desert area. Dwarf fishing vehicle will be more costly, and dock cities tend to be melting pots because everyone started on ocean voyages after all. Yeah, kinda. There are going to be some islands over here. Actually, you know what? Thinking about it, where would the island nation be? Because there needs to be at least one island nation. Would it be here on the east or on the west? Thinking about the history of my world, I think it's going to be... Oh, no, you know what? Here, yeah, an island nation here. Somewhere around here. Perfect. Yeah, I have an idea. A island nation around here. Oops. Couple of islands here. Okay. Yeah, this island nation is gonna be home to a city, a single city. There might be a couple of like tiny villages, like maybe one village here, but otherwise not much. Great job building the world, it looks great. Yeah, I'm working on it. I have the story of the world in my head already. After all, this is preparation for season 2. And I've done some filling in on the world. It's just that the entire time in season 1, I'm still a beginner DM. This is basically my first ever campaign. The entirety of season 1 took place in this city right here. This city is basically just this to, you know, dip my toes into DMing. I had the party adventuring into the city, helping the Empire of the Hand retake the city from an insurrection. So the entire season 1 took place in the city, but now if we're going to season 2, the party is going to be adventuring at least as far as this village here. And I figured in order to give my players a sense of where they are in the Empire, I should build a world map of sorts. Unfortunately, while I would draw out the territory of the Empire of the Hand, sadly, this tool, in order for me to draw roads and territory lines and stuff I need to pay, and I don't think I want to do that just yet. So probably what I'm gonna do is, yeah, I'm going to draw what I can in here and then export it to another, to like Photoshop or something, and then just draw roads and put in landmarks and stuff. I need to think up a name. This city's name, I already know what the city's name is gonna be. It's gonna be Kleinhold. Yeah, Kleinhold. The city's name is going to be Kleinhold. I don't know what the Dwarven city names are going to be, but this city is going to act as a sort of like a border town between the Empire of the Hand and their close allies, the Dwarves. So it needs to have a very strong sounding name. It is a city that's going to be built into the mountain face, and operates as a trading hub between the Dwarven Kingdom and the Empire of the Hand. Should I call it Helm's Deep? Oh, microcurrency is killing us. I mean, this is a tool that Inkarnate. This is a tool that the developers maintain. So, oh well, I'll just take whatever I can get and, you know, fill in the rest as I need to. As I need to. 25 a year doesn't seem too bad. Bargain, come back to 5 a month. Yeah, but personally, if this site were to allow me to have a single lump sum pay and I get everything for life, I would do that, but unfortunately it doesn't. So yeah, so yeah, I'm going to just have to deal with this. Is there a famous map maker program website? It's Inkarnate. I don't know if it's famous or not. My friend suggested this to me as a place I can go to make a world map, so yeah. Okay, so now back to name. What name do we give to a city that's built into the mountain face? Hell's Deep will be a bit on the nose, I think. Or Lord of the Rings. Something that dwarves. A name that dwarves would like. I think I know. Let's name this city Ironhold. I think that works for now. I don't know what to name the dwarf capital though. The dwarf capital needs a name. Beer mug? Nah, that'll be the village. There's this dwarf fishing village here. Fish mug. There we go. The dwarven fishing village has a name, Fish Mug. Look up a scientific rock name as a starting point. What's the name of volcanic rock? The dwarves in my settings are warriors. hardy. What's the what's the scientific name for volcanic rock? Do you know? Let me see. Let me look this up. Volcanic rock. Volcanics. The type of rock that's formed by volcano activity. Mud by the bay. Now the dwarves, they don't like trading via ocean, so they probably wouldn't give it such a fanciful name. Igneous rock. Igneous. Okay, so A grand dwarven city built into and under the mountain range. Ignimbrite. Sounds good. Something with igneous or igni in it. Basalt guard. Actually, thinking about the dwarves, Basalt Guard sounds like something, you know, they would name a elite military guard, but no, I already have a name for the Basalt Guard Bastion. No, you're on the right track, but no. You're on the right track. It's very close. Let me look up something. Fucking Igni rock. Ignimbrite is a type of volcanic rock. Oh wow, Ignimbrite is actually the name of the rock. Okay, you know what? Ignimbrite Bastion. There we go. I technically already, even though the party probably won't encounter the dwarves, I already decided that the dwarven elite military is going to be the Obsidian Guard. It sounds like something fairly dwarven, right? The dwarven Obsidian Guard. And then this other dwarven city down here, I'm not going to name it because it's not important. It's Kleinhold. This city is going to be might be important in terms of just world building. I need to give it a name. Thinking about the history of this city, this city was established by humans about 650 years ago, when they threw off their slave masters. What would be a good inspiring name for Freedom's Reach? There we go. Freedom's Reach. That's a good inspiring name for a city founded by humans who threw off their chains of oppression. Mondstadt. Oh, gee, I wonder where I heard the name before. This village is going to be... We already know what the name of this village is. It's Fuchi Village. A abandoned village that nobody goes to anymore because it was a site of a disaster about 300 years ago. But the party is going to have a quest that takes them to that village. This fort is going to be named... This fort is going to be named... This is going to be a border gate and fort between the Empire of the Han and the Federation of Free Cities. What would be a good name for a fort that acts as almost like a border town? Well, it's not really a border town. The town is going to be... The trading hub border town is Lordwall. That's where the bulk of the trading takes place. But this fort, it almost acts like a checkpoint. All traffic has to go through the fort. What would the name of the... Liberty's Reach. Oh, that's also good. Liberty's Reach, Freedom's Reach. Both are good. Man, Freedom's Reach or Liberty's Reach? Oh, both are good. Oh, I have an idea. This will be Freedom's Reach, and let's, in order to, you know, emphasize the whole freedom thing, it's gonna have a port city here, a major port city here. This port city is going to be something with liberty in it. Oh. New Liberty Port. There we go. Of course, as I mentioned just now, let's go. Oh god! Oh, what's going on? What the fuck is that? Oh my god! What's going on? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Michelozzo tip $30. Get yourself the year and a little something on the side. Can get a lot done in a year after all. Feels okay, man.
Wait, how much? How? Whoa. Oh, hang on. Is that $30? Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you. Okay, here's the thing. Thank you so much. Since you mentioned that I should put this towards this site. Promise, I'm not sure. Okay, okay. Tyrion smoking cheese. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Here's the thing. Do I spend the money now, or do I just keep building out the world first and then look into buying an annual license? Well, buying 1 year license and drawing notes and stuff later. Also, I like the name Concord Citadel. That sounds really, really nice, actually. Uh, thank you so much, Mitchell. What was I doing? What was I thinking? That the Concord Citadel. That sounds really, really good. Not Citadel, but Gate. I'm gonna use the word Gate and Hey Oakley. Hi. Hi Oakley, welcome. Oh, Oakley said something earlier. Sorry, I got distracted. Hi Oakley. How you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Welcome to world building for my Pathfinder campaign. I'm building a map. I'm thinking of a name for a checkpoint. For a city, you wanted to be the trade city. Ah, okay. I won't use that here, but okay, there's another city that I will use it for. There's a Congo Citadel actually fits a city in the Empire very, very well. But none of the cities I've mentioned so far, or at least focused on so far. Right now, I need to think of a name for this gate. It's really sleepy at the moment. Wait, is it? I keep forgetting. Is it the start of the day for you, Oakley, or is it the end of the day? Something with gate. Lion's Gate? Lion's Gate. There's going to be a shared checkpoint between the Empire of the Hand and Kleinhold of the Federation of Free Cities. And thinking about the history of Kleinhold, there's a very specific reference I'm going for. Okay, let me see. Minerva's Gate. There we go. Minerva's Gate. Oh, there, I accidentally created another. Okay. Middle Point Gate, Minerva's Gate. I already know this I already settled on the name. Concord's Concord Citadel, on the other hand, is going to be this city right here. Concord Citadel. Concord Citadel is going. Actually, wait. It might not be Concord Citadel. It might. Citadel. Citadel. I'm going to save it for the capital of the Empire of the Hand, which is here. But this Concord definitely is a good name for this city over here. Concord. Concordia. The city of Concordia. I still have not settled on a name for the capital of the Empire of the Hand. Need a name. Thinking about who the Emperor is, what would he name the city, his capital city, an empire that he is ruled over? Well, technically, okay, wait, no. It's technically a city he took over, but he used it as his capital. And he developed it from a small hamlet into the capital city it is today. He would definitely name it something. There is a very specific naming convention that I'm trying to go for with the name of the capital city, but whoa. So it's a bit of detail that I can't reveal yet because one of the players, Mitchell Lozo, is in the chat, and I can't reveal this detail because this detail is not something his character knows yet. Okay, wait, technically the character may or may not know, but the player hasn't asked me this question yet that would lead the player to realizing that what the character knows. Let me think. Empire of the Hand. Let me think. What would be a good hint? Because the name of the city itself is going to be a hint. Let me think. Okay, hang on. Hang on a second. I need to look up something. What was the name of the city in this? It's even on the river too. So yeah, this is perfect. the name of the capital of the Empire Hand is Rubicon Citadel. And this city in the middle of this lake crater is going to be a ruins. It's a ruins of what would be a name for that's good for I need a name that's High Elven. Something that sounds High Elven. It can take inspiration from Lord of the Rings, can take inspiration from any fantasy D&D setting. What would be a good name for a city that's High Elven? Also, Orcbolt Gate. That's I'm going to use that name for another city or something similar to that for another city, but oops. Save. Ruins of will save that for now. This is going to be a it's gonna have the name Bastion here. There's a port. This is going to be this fort down here is going to be a city, but also a trading port. And there's going to be a substantial military present here. So the navy of the Empire of the Hand is going to be based off of this city. I have a very specific name for this. Hang on, let me think. There's a very specific name that I'm thinking of. I just need to find it. Okay, so this Kuwart's Bastion. This city is going to be named Kuwart's Bastion. The Pentarch Dominion. Pentarchy Dominion. Okay, not Dominion, but Pentarch. Pentarch. I technically already have a name for the High Elven Empire that used to exist here. It's going to be the Holy Elven Empire. So not Dominion, but Sylvana. Sylvana. Yeah, Sylvana. Ruins of Sylvana. Ruins of Sylvana. Ruins of Sylvana City. Sylvana Spire. Yeah, definitely. Sylvana Spire. High Elves would definitely name this city. Yeah, Ruins of Sylvana Spire. Okay, yeah, perfect, perfect. Thanks, chat. Thanks for the inspiration. Actually, chat. I need to go to the washroom real quick. Give me 5 minutes. This is gonna be number 2, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that, but you gotta go, right? So you guys get rest for your legs, alright? I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I'll try to be quick. Chad, Chad, I'm coming back. Hang on, hang on. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, I had to wash up, so give me a second to dry up real quick. Glad this finally you help. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. This is a lot more comfy than my usual streams. Not all. Okay. Let me get back into my chest harness real quick. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Okay, okay, so, just because I have this idea right now, this city is going to be named Corellon's Refuge. Hey. Yes, the naming is very obvious. It's meant to be a very obvious hint of what that city is. Paint by churches. I don't mind revealing this bits of story. Regarding my world to the players who are here. Previously, the Holy Elven Empire used to rule over almost the entirety of this continent. Every city that the Empire of the Hand now controls, the cities further down south as well, it used to be territory of the Holy Elven Empire. Until the war about, I would say 800 years ago. 800 years ago, the humans finally fed up of living under constant abuse and oppression under the Holy Elven Empire, where slavery was legal and basically humans were treated like chattel, pretty much, by the Holy Elven, not only by the Holy Elven Empire. Humans were preyed upon by basically every stronger monster species that exists in this world, because humans were the universal donor as far as seed and egg providers go. 9 times out of 10, if any other species or race were to breed with a human, a child of the other species would be the result, basically. The child of the other species will be born 9 times out of 10. Half-breeds are very rare. And yeah, basically humans were treated as sperm banks, seed beds. They were, life was really awful for humans in the Holy Elven Empire up until about 800 years ago, when insurrection started occurring. Humans is basically the whole like what else? The whole emancipation thing started catching on, and it kickstarted a war of almost like a rebellion and a war of emancipation, and it was very bloody. The war went on for about 100 years. In the middle of that, the Emperor of the Empire of the Hand got involved, and he as well amassed a great army and joined the war. Odd then that the Empire would condone sexual slavery between our borders. You think they'd outlaw that utterly? Well, the Empire took advantage of a lot of things that was going on. It wasn't just the humans who were oppressed. The High Elves basically treated dwarves with disdain. Half the time, whenever a High Elf and a Dwarf met each other, they would immediately start shooting. The other half, they'll just try to ignore each other. So the Dwarves and the High Elves were not on good terms. Whenever they met a Drow or a Dark Elf, it was basically kill on sight. Same with the Goblins. The High Elves were very, if I may use a certain human term, fascistic, supremacists. They believed that they were the superior race, pretty much, and they pretty much treated all the other races as lesser creatures. The Wood Elves were tolerated by the High Elves. Ostensibly, they are part of the Holy Elven Empire, but relations weren't all that close. They were just, the Wood Elves were basically like, well, we're here now, let's just do our own thing, I guess. Kind of like that. They basically kept to themselves pretty much within the Holy Elven Empire's territory. The Holy Elven Empire had pushed the Drow basically to just their one singular city left. The humans were suddenly started mass rebellion down in the south. The Emperor of the Empire of the Hand suddenly appeared here in the middle of the northern section of the Holy Elven Empire territory, quickly established good relations with the Dark Elves. As the war raged on, the Emperor managed to establish ties with the Dwarves, who didn't like the High Elves at all either, so they forged an alliance based on that, and also a lot of mutual trade. Let's see what else. A breakaway faction of High Elves joined the humans, with a High Elf faction called the Klein faction, and yes, the High Elf faction known as the Klein faction would eventually found this city down here. they would join the humans and the Empire of the Hand in fighting for their freedom. The Wood Elves, quickly seeing that everything is going to shit in the Holy Elven Empire, basically like, okay, we hereby secede from the Holy Elven Empire. We want nothing to do with this. We maintain neutrality, and all of the factions who are fighting against the Holy Elven Empire basically like, okay, you want to maintain neutrality with us in exchange for not getting involved in the war? Fine, you do. You stay in your forest, that kind of thing. Yeah, why would they fuck them? There'll be like someone boning an ape or something. Well, it's largely because they still want to fuck people. They enjoy flexing their superiority, and sexually dominating someone is part of it. You need to remember, Mitchell, how I'm taking quite a few inspirations from Alice off as well. The DM is a horny himbo. Listen. There's method to the madness. Yes. But yeah, the Empire of the Hand, their pitch to the humans in that territory, as well as the Drow and the Dwarves, was one of, we're not here to abolish slaves, but we are here to introduce equality and fairness. Slaves will no longer be a status that's conferred onto you for life. Slaves are able to work and offer some protection. They're able to work, they're able to buy their freedom, provided they earn enough money, pretty much. They promise that the Drow will no longer be hunted for sport, pretty much, by the High Elves, and the Drow was like, okay, we'll definitely join up for that. With the Dwarves, they promise trade, they promise technology, they promise everything that the High Elves refuse to give to the Dwarves. Down south, on the other hand, yes, they have outlawed slavery. So, the Federation of Free Cities, slavery is outlawed down here. And as for the Wood Elves, nobody knows what the fuck is going on in the Wood Elves territory. Very little makes it out of the Wood Elves forest. There's some trade with the Empire of Hand via this border town they establish, and there's occasional trade along the borders between the Wood Elf forest and the Federation's borders, but otherwise very few people that go into the Wood Elf territory, and those who try usually get shooed off, pretty much. After the long and bloody war of emancipation and the collapse of the Holy Elven Empire, the remainders of the remnants of the Holy Elven Empire were allowed to leave, and they establish remnant faction here, down here. Hence why this city in this island here is named Coralon's Refuge. This is what's left of the Holy Elven Empire. They went from ruling most of the continent to owning just these two cities here. I have all this written out somewhere. All of this I'm spitting out right now in my head because I've had these ideas like since we started playing actually. But I will write this down. Actually, you know what? I will write this down. Google Docs. I'll write this down as a easy piece of doc that you guys can reference. Downtime, ending the curse, retaking Lord Wall. Okay. I'm gonna create a new document. Three of the Empire of the Hand. The Holy Elven Empire ruled most of the continent. With a cruel fist. The High Elves were very supremacist and fascistic. They believed themselves superior to all they deemed lesser. They hunted drow and goblins for sport. Of 800 years prior to campaign start. Hey, welcome to PF2. Hey, hi. Well, technically we've already done PF2 early in the year, but now I'm expanding my campaign. Use Foundry. Oh yeah, we do use Foundry. We've already been playing. Technically we've played season 1 so far, and now I'm building a world map for season 2. Because season 1 took place entirely in this one town, this city here. Apart, in order to, dip my toes into DMing, I decided to start small and be like, okay, season 1, it's gonna take place entirely in this city. The party is just gonna be given a quest by the Empire of the Hand to help retake the city and put down an insurrection. So, yeah, season 1 is all just in this city, and I have a bunch of maps for it. But in season 2, I'm gonna need, the party is probably going to journey to this village at the very least, and I need to start building out the world map so that the players have an idea of where they are in the grand scheme of things. Okay, I was doing the. Oh, well, okay. The campaign I'm playing in Ganon's game is D&D 3.5. But before we played with Ganon, well, as Ganon as DM, I was the DM for Pathfinder 2E campaign. Well, a custom Pathfinder 2E campaign, season 1, pretty much of what this is. So yeah. First was Pathfinder 2E early in the year, and then I had to stop because I had to do a lot of stream and avatar stuff. And then Ganon took over as DM, and he's been DMing at D&D 3.5. And now, eventually, soon, we're going to go back to my Pathfinder 2E campaign, and I'm preparing. I'm doing a lot of stuff to prepare. Join comes the sport. They had a mutually hateful relationship with the dwarves. The drow were mostly confined to their soul city deep in the northern mountain range, where the high elves didn't risk venturing. And a mutually hateful relationship with the dwarves. Although the dwarven hardiness and resiliency turn back all attempts by the Holy Elven Empire to subjugate them. Humans were treated as slaves and chattel. Humans, being the universal seed and egg donor, were often used as sex slaves and seed beds by all manner of creatures, including the high elves and monsters. Okay. What day do you play? Typically we start playing Saturday 3 p.m. EST. And do note, while we do stream the campaign onto places like Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, you can probably see by my writing here, we do delve into adult topics and dark themes in our campaigns, but we don't go into sex stories, we don't go as far as making a sex story and stuff. It's just these things are happening, that kind of thing, me see here. 750 years prior to campaign start. A war of emancipation broke out in the southern provinces of the Holy Elven Empire. The humans, tired of being abused and mistreated, rose. How do you spell vice? Rose up to overthrow their main oppressors, the High Elves. A faction of the High Elves, the Klein faction, whom had a history of human rights, human and slave rights advocacy, joined the human up and slave uprising against their own brethren. This is just going to be pretty much cliff notes. There's not going to be much flavor in this. Flavor is going to be when I describe this during the game itself. This is just going to be cliff notes for the benefit of the players, that they can have an easy to reference cliff notes version, you know? The middle of all this upheaval, the future Emperor of the Hand appeared in the middle of suddenly the Holy Elven Empire northern territories. Actually, this is better if it's 850 years and this 800, because this war of emancipation is going to go on for 100 years. The Emperor of the Hand forged an alliance with the Drow and the dwarves. And forged an alliance with the Drow and the dwarves, and created a non-aggression treaty with the insurrectionists in the south. Freedom fighters. The wood elves, the forest, realizing that the tide was turning against the high elves, officially seceded from the Holy Elven Empire and in exchange for being allowed to exit the war, promise neutrality to all factions, provided that they stay out of their forest territory. Okay, right. Welcome back, Philip. 700 years prior to campaign start. The war, the 100-year war of emancipation officially ended with the unconditional surrender of the Holy Elven Empire after the future Emperor of the Hand redacted. Okay, yeah, that's all you guys are getting. And when I say you guys, I mean my players. That's all you guys are getting. If you want more, you're gonna have to figure it out in game. That's all you're getting, Mitchell, and anyone else from my game who happens to may or may not be watching. The Empire of the Hand was officially founded and stands to this day in relative peace. Relative peace is 500 years. There's a note I need to make here. 500 years prior to campaign start. The Goblin Kingdom becomes a protectorate of the Empire of the Hand. Nobody knows how the fuck the Empire was able to get the infamously chaotic and war mongering goblins to not only agree on something, goblin city states to not only agree on something but to sign on to sign on as a protectorate together. There are rumors that the Empire of the Hand may have had agents slowly corralling goblin leaders for some time. There you go. So do mercenaries get assigned hand jobs? Mercenaries do exist. And they do work a lot with their hands. But normally the hand jobs are the most of the times prostitutes and sex slaves are the ones who perform those. You know, hand jobs. Okay, now let me think. And yes. Notes about the Empire of the Hand. Very almost as authoritative and dictatorial as the Holy Elven Empire they overthrew, but not supremacist nor fascistic. Slavery is legal, but a slave may buy their own freedom eventually, provided they survive to collect enough gold to see that they otherwise all races and species enjoy relative freedom and equality in the Empire, provided they obey the laws. Imperial law. Slave forced slavery is a not uncommon punishment for many crimes, ranging from slavery in including sex slavery, is legal. Minor offenses to yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, forced slavery is it's not an uncommon punishment for many crimes. Oh, hang on. I need to add an addendum here. By the way, hi, Feisty. I see you. Yeah, Feisty is still streaming. Although I am lurking in your channel, Feisty. I do see you. Right, one of the major powers on the continent the Drow nation officially joined the Empire of the Hand during the 100-year War of Emancipation. I should put this here. The Dwarven Kingdom is a close ally of the Empire and maintain let's see what other notes. The Goblin Kingdom question mark is a protector of the Empire. Maintains trade relations with the Wood Elves of the Forest and the Federation of Free Cities to its south. Okay, now notes about the Wood Elves of the Forest. Very insular and isolationist. Are you gonna have Drow Dark Elves that live in the Underdark scheme of how much? Dark Elves and Drow do exist in my setting, but let me just get back here. Okay, the Drow suffered greatly during the era of the Holy Elven Empire. Like I mentioned, they were hunted for sport, killed on sight, that kind of thing. This is the only Drow city that remained. The only reason why this Drow city remained was because they were too deep in the mountain for the High Elves to mount a concerted assault that could last. Basically, the Drow were driven into hiding pretty much. And when the Emperor of the Empire of the Hand appeared, one of the first things the Emperor did was reach out to the Drow, the Dark Elves, and forge an alliance with them. With the promise of help us and your people will never be hunted, pretty much. And the Drow basically signed on very quickly. For them, there was really no downside to signing on with the future Emperor of the Hand. So yes, the Drow city in the Underdark still exists, but while that is their home city, Drow, over the 700 years that the Empire of the Hand has existed, have prospered and flourished. They are now not an uncommon sight in most cities in the Empire of the Hand. In fact, the governor of the city of Lordwall, the governor, what was the Duchess, I believe. Yeah, the Duchess of Lordwall is a Drow, appointed to govern the city for the Empire. So, Drow do exist in my campaign, and in the Empire of the Hand, at least, the faction where the party's mainly going to be adventuring in, at least for season 2, the Drow exists and they are flourishing. Factions have not forgiven the Empire. The Holy Elven Empire, basically nobody has forgiven them. That's why they are restricted to this. The Holy Elven Empire used to rule over most of the continent, including the southern parts of this, which I haven't really drawn out yet. But yeah, they used to rule over all of this, and the 100-Year War of Emancipation basically caused the Holy Elven Empire to collapse. The Empire of the Hand was established here. The Federation of Free Cities was established to the south, and the Holy Elven Empire were driven here. This is the only bit of territory they really have left. But not all High Elves were exiled. The Klein faction were a faction of High Elves who very early on joined the War of Emancipation on the human side. I had written in the notes here. A faction of High Elves, the Klein faction, whom had a history of human and slave right advocacy, joined the human and slave uprising against their own brethren. So, yeah, the Klein faction joined the War of Emancipation on the human side and established this city, Kleinhold, after the war's end. In fact, the Klein faction were the ones who brokered, while the Holy Elven Empire were forced to unconditionally surrender when the future Emperor of the Hand redacted he did something. The Klein faction were the ones who, as part of the surrender talks, allowed the remnants of the Holy Elven Empire to go into exile onto these islands here. Essentially, you know, they're basically bleeding heart, they're bleeding hearts. They are what's the term for it? They they're idealists. Yeah, bleeding heart idealists. They want to. They the client faction only wishes for everyone to get along together, so they brokered to allow the remnants of the Holy Ever Empire to be exiled to this small island nation where they exist to this day. And you want to try to run my campaigns? Well, literally, this is my only campaign right now. I don't have any other campaign because yeah, first time DM. I'm glad you guys are enjoying hearing me talk about my Pathfinder campaign and the world setting that I'm building from scratch. I say from scratch, but technically, I'm taking a lot of inspiration from other pieces of media, I'm taking a lot of inspiration from Alisoft. I'm taking a lot of inspiration from things like Star Wars, Gundam, bits and pieces from Warhammer. You know, it's like whatever I think would fit. I'm like, ooh, this sounds good. Okay, how can I put this in? You know. Okay, Wood Elves of the Forest. Wood Elves of the Forest are based partially off of the Kalar from the Rand series and from the Alisoft games, and a little bit of, you know, the standard, you know, druidic wood elves where yeah, like we stay in the forest, you don't mess with us, we don't mess with you, that kind of thing. That's the primary inspiration for the wood elves. If you guys know Alisoft, you guys would know what I'm talking about when I mentioned the color. Very insular and isolationist. Maintains some trade with the Empire and the Federation, more so with the former than the latter, due to the Empire strong arming the wood elves into establishing a common trading border settlement. Let's see what else. There are rumors that humans who venture too far into their forests sometimes do not disappear, never to be seen again. The wood elves deny having anything to do with any disappearances, but maintain that they cannot guarantee the safety of trespassers. Okay. Notes about the Federation of Free Cities. A loose economic federation of several large cities that were established after the 100-year War of Emancipation. Notable cities include Freedom's Reach, established by humans, and Klein Hall, established by Turncoat by the High Elven Klein faction. Very bureaucratic is not a... Wait, no, bureaucratic? Krasniks are vampire creatures that have consumed blood of other vampires. They're more powerful than regular vampires. They possess very, very powerful. You want vampires. I won't rule out vampires in my world. It's just that they haven't been... yeah, they haven't been relevant yet. At least as far as the world building that I've created. And what my players are going through. And what they're going to be going through during season 2. There may be vampires. Yeah, I won't rule them out. At the very least, they will definitely exist as like basic fantasy monsters. But as for whether they have their own faction or society or whatnot, I don't know about that yet. I haven't really thought about it. Very how do you describe a society that is very corporate and business orientated? Capitalist? Yeah, very capitalist and trade or oriented society. Slavery is illegal. Very capitalist, corporate, and trade-oriented society. Trade magnates and wait, is this the right word I'm thinking of? What is oligarchs? Oligarch. Yeah, yeah. Trade magnates and oligarchs are the de facto leaders. Hmm. Slavery is illegal. I have more world building for the Federation of Free Cities, but I'm not sure if I should mention this now because it's incidental world building. Like you guys may, you know what? You know what? This will be common knowledge, so I will mention this. Is some rising tension between humans and elves in the Federation. Within Federation. Currently, this is limited to some border spats and skirmishes between the faction in control of Freedom's Reach and the Wood Elves of the Forest. The Klein faction is trying to urge peace. Yeah, this is just incidental things that's going on to the south of the empire. I don't know if you guys will ever get involved in this or if this will ever be relevant, but it's just things that are going on. Now let's see here. What else is there? Notes about the empire that you guys need to know. I think this is all that needs to be said, to be honest. Decent cliff notes of what's going on. At least for the history of the Empire of the Hand. And the fall of the Holy Elven Empire. I shouldn't use the same word, should I? Holy Elven Dominion. Because we do need to separate the major factions better, so you know what? Philip, you know what? I'm gonna use the word Dominion for this. Holy Elven Dominion. Yeah. this is just to better separate the Holy Elven Dominion and the Empire of the Hand that came after. There's a reason why, especially if you look at the story writing in Final Fantasy, every major faction has a unique word in their name to denote empire or dominion or nation or city states or principality or whatever, you know. The reason for that is because for story writing purposes you need to differentiate the nations a lot more, even more so than real life. So yeah. So to learn from the story writing of people who are way better than me, I'm going to be trying to differentiate. Dominion. The goblin. Several. Goblin. City. Officially come to become the Goblin Protectorate under the Empire of the Hand. Sure, we're looking potential for this is you don't have to worry about spoilers. This is background history of our the campaign that I'm going to be running with you guys. The spoiler part has been marked as redacted, so yeah, you guys don't have to worry. This is basic history. It goes over. It's a Cliff Notes version of what happened 800 years prior to the start of the campaign, how the Holy Elven Dominion collapsed and gave rise to the Empire of the Hand. Goes into a little bit of lore of the world as well. It talks about the Empire of the Hand, what's going on with the Wood Elves a little bit, Wood Elves of the Forest, what's going on with the Federation of Free Cities to the Empire's south. When you think of a word for the Dwarven nation besides the Dwarven Kingdom, that sounds a bit too normal. Think of a name for the Dwarven nation. You guys are more than welcome to offer suggestions. Something that would a word or name that would encapsulate nation, but related to the dwarves. You've not used Kingdom yet, yeah, but if that's because I've changed everything away from Kingdom. I'm not sure if I want to use up my only allotment for Kingdom with the Dwarven Kingdom. We've already decided that the name of the Dwarven... Hang on, let me see. We've already established that the name of the Dwarven Kingdom is going to be the Ignim Bright Bastion. I just don't know what to call the Dwarven kingdom as a whole. Let me think. Made up of several goblin cities. Let me see. Let me look up the names of some of the factions in Final Fantasy 16. I remember they have quite a few interesting faction names. Let's see. Yeah, here we are. Grand Duchy of Rosaria, Crystalline Dominion, Holy Empire, the Machian Republic, Kingdom of Walod, Iron Kingdom. The Dwarves wouldn't be a republic. How about Dwarves are a proud race, so the Grand Dwarven Kingdom. There you go. There, easy. Done. 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 We need to think of a name for the Drow city. Well, the Drow home city. Deep in the mountains in the Underdark. Any suggestions? The Drow city was the last Drow city that the Drow had prior to the outbreak of the Great War of Emancipation. The Drow are no longer a distinct nation. They are officially part of the Empire of the Hand. They joined willingly and happily. And they flourished within the Empire. Just trying to think of what to name their city. I'm not that familiar with names of the Drow and the Drow cities in the Underdark actually. What type of names do Drow give to the cities in the Underdark? List of Drow cities. Fanidar, Gwalidirth, Lil Solor, blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, way the fuck too many letters, yeah. Let's see, Salazar's Deep. That's what comes to my mind right now. What do you guys think about Salazar's Deep as a Drow city name? Slight reference to Challenger Deep, the deepest spot in the ocean. No, Salazar Deep. Shadowvar. Similar. Do you think Salazar Deep works as a Drow city name? It sounds similar-ish to Shadowvar. You think this works? I think, yeah, we'll try this. Shadowvar sounds like a good name for something else though, or at least something. This trading hub here, it's the Empire's trading town with the forest elves. Hmm. A city that largely only exists because the Empire of the Hand strong-armed the Wood Elves of the Forest Tree to establish a trade hub. Hmm. Hmm. Shadowbark. Shadowbark Town. A town that sits in the shadow of the Wood Elven Forestry. Where the occasional trade between the Wood Elves and the Empire of the Hand occurs. Any goods that the Wood Elves want to export gets sent from here out to the Empire, and then any traders who wish to trade with the Wood Elves goes here as well. Yeah, I think I like that. I'm thinking of naming this other dwarven city. There's a particular word I'm thinking of. Tenebra. What is Tenebra? One is Sanskrit, made of Persian script pronunciation. Tenebra. Most viewers always used in plural. What does it mean? I've heard the word tenebris a lot, but where does it come from? Okay, sorry, right? Don't worry about it. We need another rock. Basalt. Basalt cradle. Yeah? Yeah, I think it's good. This town, I already know what it's going to be called. Sad Panda. Here's a in-joke for myself. Every time I play a civilization style game or anything like that, I always must have a city named Sad Panda, and it always has to be a city or a village or whatever in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Middle of bumfuck nowhere where nothing It's, like, you wonder why does that city even exist? That city's name is Sad Panda. Yeah, Bastion. Why not? Bastion works. Okay, okay. I just need to fill in a couple of details here. There's, of course, like I mentioned, a lot more villages and townships, small townships that dot the landscape. These are just the major towns. I can fill in the rest as needed. In fact, you know what? Since this is so far away from where the party is, I don't think I want to fill this in either. Should I just leave this blank and only fill this in when I need to? Because, like, it's highly unlikely the party will ever have to deal with this area of the map. Nah, let's just fill it in. Fill it in a little bit. Let's see here. Fill it in a little bit. Not gonna do too much. Not gonna think too much about what I'm doing. I'm just filling in bits and bobs here and there, you know? Give this area a little bit more character. Right, let us have some names for you to think on. Feel free to suggest them. Anything that could be inspirational. Although I think I'm good for names for the most part. There's nothing else I think needs to be named. Everything's mostly named now. I'll try to, if you suggest anything, I'll try to keep it in mind. If I ever, you know, need to name something new. Starlight Canyon. Serpent's Coils. I should probably try to think of, like, maybe there's a canyon in some part of the map. Griffin's Wing, Gully Moonbeam to Thornbush Dell. I'm not sure where I want to put a canyon though. I'll think about it while I'm drawing out the territory of the Federation. Maybe something will come to mind. Wait, hang on. I didn't want this to be. I'm using the wrong tool. There we go. This could be a canyon. Where's am I using to build this from? Inkarnate. Link is at the top. Over here. Inkarnate.com. A friend suggested it to me. Maybe a river flows here. This river is going to link up to this river here. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. And then this can be situated on the river. Yeah, that works. I'll nestle this deeper against that. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, this place is coming along nicely. Now, let us a little river goes along here. After all, it makes sense that towns would be established along river mouths. Rivers were really good for conducting trade and travel along, so yeah, it makes sense that these towns will be established nearby or along rivers. I think I'm good. Now here's a question, chat. Here's a question. Michelosa gave me money to get with the instructions of getting myself a year of subscription to this site. Do I do it now or later? I'm a little bit curious about resize map, new size from region recovery. What's new? FAQ. I like feedback, share my creations. Payment subscription, wide selection was different between two pro plans. How can I pay currently offer PayPal, yeah, I'm probably gonna use that. Change or cancel? Can I sell maps like Crib Inkarnate? You can use all maps you made with Inkarnate Pro commercially. You cannot sell individual assets. Okay. America Corruptor, what do I do? I mean, can I trace an image on map? My sister can't handle profiles, explore page. I'm curious. I need to ask their Discord something actually. Let me join their Discord server. You see here. Open Discord. There we go. Okay, Inkarnate. Let's see here. Welcome. Server rules. Be respectful, be courteous, stay on topic, channels, keep quality high, check pin posts. Roles. Role moderator, developer. Incarnator role opt-in. There we go. Okay, maps. Maps commission, server rules, roles. Where do we go for tweaking and figuring out this ongoing development? Introduction. Tutorials and guides. Okay. I need to ask the question. I'm new to Inkarnate and I have a question with regards to map styles and free to pro versions. Say hang on, let me check which version of this I'm at. Let me save this and return to your maps. Say I'm currently testing out Inkarnate with Fantasy World free, and then I buy Pro. Does Fantasy World free get auto upgraded to Fantasy World Pro, or do I need, or if it's separate, is it possible to export my Fantasy World free into the pro version. Okay, there we go. Question asked. Let's see if people are able to answer. Hopefully someone will answer my question. This will determine whether or not I buy now or later. Text tool. Ah, shit! This is the text tool. Fuck! I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah. I fucked up! You should ultimately bring a content over thing. I don't know, so I'm going to ask them. What would be a good color for that background? Alignment, blur. I don't want blur, I want backfill. Shadow. Okay, shadowing helps. This has to be readable. So okay. Seems readable, I think. You didn't fuck up your line. Wow, wow. Gonna keep learning, I guess. Is that the only note I can make? Oh, I can make multiple notes. Okay, hang on. Oh god, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh god, damn it. Why does it keep doing that? It still is a little bit finicky. Shadow bark. Town. City of Concordia. Right. Notes. It's Quartz Bastion. Quartz Bastion. Nobody has answered my question yet. In Inkarnate Discord. Oh. Um, Iron. Is it Ironhold? I forgot the name of the city. Ironhold, yeah. Ironhold, Kleinhold, no, that's too similar. Um. Hmm. If Ironhold is too similar to Kleinhold, we need to rename this. Let me see. Let me go back to Dwarven City. I want it to be Iron something. Ironheart? Ironheart. Yeah, Ironheart. That sounds dwarven enough. Yeah. Ironheart. Ironheart City. This is Lord Wall City. That is Minerva's Gate, right? Text to Minerva's Gate. This is Fuchi Village. So you're not putting details here. This is Kleinhold. This is Freedom's Reach. This is New Liberty Port. Freedom's Reach. 14. Klein Hall. 13. By sub, you can make indoor maps. Have you used it before, Errol? Yes. The kernel will open up to all processes in the same save file once you upgrade. You have to export access those stamps still be available. Okay. Yeah. So it turns out when working on the free version, if I upgrade to the pro version, this free will be considered. It's basically the same file as the pro version, so everything will be available. That's good, actually. of Silva Spire. Oops. Sad panda. I'm changing the name of the dwarven capital. Ignimbrite Crown. God damn it! Assault Cradle. Dwarven capital. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, thank you. What did we decide for this? Fish mark, right? 10 fish mug. Sad panda, yeah. I explained this earlier, but basically, wait, that's the name was changed. Why was it changed? Hang on. City of Encore. Okay, so yeah, basically, anytime I play games like say anytime I play games like Civilization, Galactic Civilization, Age of Wonders, games like those, I have to name a town Sad Panda, and that town is always a little hamlet or village in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. So yeah, that's Sad Panda Village. It's always a village that's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere that exists purely just to control territory. It doesn't have any good resources at all. Or exists to serve as a docking port for like uh ships to set sail from. But yeah, the city of Sad Panda is always really, really awful for growth and resources and all that stuff. And that's why it's called Sad Panda. Because nobody wants to live there. Okay. What do I even call the main goblin city actually? Thinking about my setting. There's gonna be a lot of like goblin villages dotted around the place, but the main goblin city, what should its name be? I wonder how on the nose I should be about this. King, you run away so fighting, you're going to suffer the soldier. No! Oh no! Oh no! You're sent to Sad Panda, no! That's punishment. I have a player who was playing a goblin actually. I should ask him. I'm gonna ask him. Because technically I was the biggest reason why I'm including the goblin protectorate in my setting is because this particular player wanted to play a goblin. I'm like, okay, I'll fit the goblins into the setting as a distinct faction as opposed to just having, you know, goblin tribes and villages here and there. So, what would you want the goblin capital city to be named? In my campaign, this player loves everything goblin. Sad Panda can be that bad, right? The town's basically just a uranium mine and a tent. I think the first time I ever established Sad Panda, it was to get a very specific resource that was in the middle of nowhere. In Civ, I forgot what, 3 or 4. I think it might have been for uranium actually. I remember thinking, okay, I just researched something, and a very specific resource spawned in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Surrounded by snow. No resources at all, except for one extremely rare resource, and I'm like, God fucking damn it, really? Well, was it uranium? I can't remember. It might have been uranium. No trees, surrounded by snow, just a couple of mountains here and there. Its one saving grace was that it was an ocean tiles. I mean, bordering it was a bordering the ocean, so at the very least it could get some resources to it by via ocean trade, but otherwise it's like there was nothing there except for that one important resource and whatever the town could get from the ocean. Goblin capital. Whatever it is going to be, I don't know yet. Once the play gets back to me, then we'll give it a name. Salazar Deep Drow City. Rovers of Savannah Spire. Going to edit this. Of Savannah Spire. Former capital of Holy Elven Dominion. Yeah, that's probably yeah, that oil. It might have been oil actually. Now that I think about it, my brain is telling me it's oil rather than uranium. But either way, I had to go all the way to bumfuck nowhere to get it. Is he claim all the fringe files and bits as well? As curved and as broken can basically segment the world by both with stability. Alright. Remember that. Okay, we need another text here. Wood, elf, forestry. Right now, here. We need to name this as Corvalon's Refuge. Holy Elven Dominion Remnant. There we go. Hmm. The former Holy Elven Dominion, previously rulers of the entire continent, now reduced to a tiny island nation. Your fall from grace was thunderous. Snaggletooth Warren, Rottable Hollow, Gibbon Knob Haven, Scrap Reef Stronghold, Nagrid's Nest. Something explosive. Knowing my friend who loves goblins, he would want to put something explosive in the name. Maybe, I'm not sure. If he doesn't reply to me, then I'll use one of your suggestions. Do you have anything that could inspires the image of explosions? Diesel Bang. That's cute. Kumbog. He would name the Goblin City Kumbog if he was the Goblin King, but nah. He's not the Goblin King, he's just a judge. Well, a traveling diplomat and judge who dreams of becoming an official judge in the Empire of the Hand. So I wouldn't be surprised if somebody else in the island nation actually still alive in the tail end of the war. Food for thought. Oh, definitely. Let me double check the how long lived elves are in Pathfinder. Character sheet. Core. How long live elves are by default in Pathfinder core? Elves are often private people. Physical. Physical description. Typical elf can live around 600 years old. According to Pathfinder core, a typical elf can live to around 600. I might extend that. Extend it to maybe 800 to 1,000. Typically. Or perhaps typically 800, and then the especially long live among them can go up to 1,000. The oldest elves you know was in state for 5,000 years. Well, I don't count stasis because they're technically not living while they're in stasis. I'm seeing a lot of description here. Inborn patience and intellectual curiosity. um, the elves in my world aren't known for that. They're known for being, yeah, extremely supremacist. In some ways, hedonistic. Some ways, not a lot of ways, not most ways you think, just some ways hedonistic. They do appreciate beauty though. They appreciate the beauty of their own creations. The glorious cities that now mostly sit in ruin. Oh wait, hang on. Was the person I'm looking for in stream? Yeah, he did. Okay. I'm gonna turn off my lurker window then. Okay. Usually getting hungry. I'm wondering how long I should go with this. How much rated uses I can put up before I run out. In pie chat, yes. Warframe's Orokin. I didn't get far enough in Warframe to encounter the Orokin, I think. Well, it's only the High Elves who are very supremacist and full of themselves, or at least were before they were defeated in the War of Emancipation. The Wood Elves are just isolationists, mysterious and isolationists. Largely want to keep to themselves, if possible. Tool, especially a top, foreground, background, mask tool, bath tool. Do you guys mind if I munch on some nachos? I think my brain needs some fuel. Okay, gonna snack on some nachos for brain fuel. Tortilla chips, corn tortilla chips. Give me a second, I need to take off my hands while I eat, because this chest harness is going to make eating a little bit difficult. I'm actually out of cup noodles, so I can't eat cup noodles, so I'm gonna eat this bag of tortilla chips. Probably works very well as a world map for now, I think. Might add a couple more notes and stuff, but otherwise I think it's mostly good. Let me think. I need to add a note explaining this. Um. mm, um. What would be a good name for an endless desert? Mm. Or seemingly endless desert. Mm. Course C. I do like the idea of using the word sea. Mm. Mm. If you need to dunes, sea of sand. How about Dune Sea? I think I like that. The Dune Sea. Now let me draw a little bit more. There we go. Sunscorch Barren. Sunscorch Seas. Hmm. I like the Sunscorch. The Sunscorch Sea. I'm caught between the Dune Sea or the Sunscorch Sea. Either could work, I think. The searing seas of sand. The searing seas, actually, I have an idea of calling a specific spot of the ocean the searing seas, but it doesn't exist in my campaign yet. So I don't think I'm gonna bother with naming something that for now, but I'll keep that in mind in case we ever travel that far away from this continent. I do need to talk to someone. Cass. I need to ask her where Origin Forest is likely going to be. Her character is supposed to be a pixie of who was previously a guardian spirit of the forest, but she was driven to kill. I need to figure out if she has an idea of where she wants her origin forest to be. For Eva, I have a feeling Eva, our what's the race of Eva's character? I keep forgetting. Eva is a very specific race, a race of plant people. You guys? Leshy, yeah, Leshy. Leshy, there we go. Eva is the name of one of our player characters. It's a vine. He's a vine Leshy, and I have a feeling Eva is probably going to be from around here. This general area. Oops. One of the forests in this general area. Close to Lord Wall's city. But Cass is also supposed to be a sprite who was previously from the forest. So I need to ask her where she's from. Knowing that this is the general shape of my Empire of the Hand. Alright, Ivan. Ivan is Mitchell's player character in my campaign. I think we have said that for now we're just going to assume that he was from the capital, or at the very least. The last time we talked about it, we thought, let's just say from the capital. But we didn't, at the time, we didn't really have a name for the capital. Or at the very least. And at the very least, you guys didn't have an idea of how large the Empire of the Hand was. I kind of wish I could show you. Can I draw on the screen? Drawing tool, because I can't draw. Is there a draw tool? Because I can't draw lines with this, which is kind of silly. You would think they would have a pencil tool, but no, they have a path and roots tool, but no pencil tool? Kind of strange. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna export this as an image and just draw on this. Okay, save. Just do this for now. I haven't subscribed to the pro version yet. Well, I'll do that later. Once I've had time to study it, but I am very interested in subscribing to the pro version. It seems to have a lot of good features that I would like. And the people who maintain the site answered yes. The free version immediately gets access to all of the pro version stuff as soon as I subscribe to it, so yeah, we'll do that later. But for now, nation borders. I'm just gonna draw the nation borders for you. Using this. Let's see here. Where the hell's the fucking pencil to? There it is. Okay. So I'm just going to draw for you the very rough outline of the Empire of the Hands territory. I'm gonna stop the territory at the oceans because, yeah, I'm not going to go too much into that. Okay, so yeah, this is the territory of the Empire of the Hand, pretty much. That white line. I'm gonna draw forestry borders. I'm going to draw now the borders of the Elven Nation. Should be, well, the Wood Elven Nation should be self-explanatory, but I'll just add this here so that it's obvious. That's the borders of the Wood Elven Forest Nation and the Federation borders. I'm gonna add this here. The reason for this line bisecting the Federation borders is because, like I mentioned, The Federation is actually a loose economic alliance of various city-states. Each major city is basically responsible for governing itself. And there's a lot of corporate bureaucracy and red tape that goes on between, or that goes on for governing the Federation as a whole. But long story short, the cities, while they are founded on principles on cooperation and freedom, they do tend to squabble and disagree with each other a lot. There's one other major city down to the south that's ruled by another faction, but it's so far away, it's not going to be important to you guys. Kind of looks like a bird with a wiggly warble facing to her. Is it? And then just to make it obvious, Dwarven. While it looks like the Dwarven territory is fairly large, the only it's one of those instances where, yeah, they control a lot of territory, but it's because of how inhospitable it is, you know? There aren't actually that many dwarves in their territory, and they don't actually directly control much of this land. It's just that impassable mountains, nobody can get through them anyway without the dwarven overland and underground routes that they dug out through the mountains. So it's like, yeah. And then, last but not least, we have the goblins of the Goblin Protectorate. A protectorate that only exists possibly because of meddling by the Empire. Yeah, this is the general outline of the nations as they exist. So, if you want, we can have Ivan, your character, be from the Empire capital. And I wonder if I should populate the frozen waste. This area north of here is going to be called the Frozen Waste. I should probably name that. Hang on. This is going to be called the Frozen Waste. I already decided a while back that this was going to be called the Frozen Waste. I'm going to brush this away to become dunes. Introduce a little bit more greenery here. There we go. Um. Probably add some more mountains and some detail here later when my brain feels like it's up for making those changes. It's just override, I don't care. And then for GIMP, I'll just do this. Yeah. I'm also gonna save this as a GIMP file so that I'll be able to come in and mess with this whenever I need to. Makes the most sense. Although to be fair, you would probably be able to find noble families in all of the Empire's major cities, including Concordia, even Salazar Deep and Ironheart City, and Lord War as well, because, you know, the Duchess of Lord Wall is a noble. So they do have nobles spread out throughout the Empire of the Hand. There will be some nobles in Quartz Bastion, but not as much. The only nobles who will be in Quartz Bastions are nobles who are involved in the navy and shipbuilding, and maybe traders. I haven't started from other city. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Let me change the opacity of this. Yeah, there we go. Is there anything I should change about this? Right. Nah, I don't think I need to do anything about to mark the territory of the Elven Dominion. They're not much of a power anymore. And you guys can pretty much understand that This is pretty much all they have left. This tiny island. Excuse me while I eat my tostadas. Let's see, did Ganon answer? Okay. Ganon said he wants the Goblin capital city to be named Gobblewitz. Our kingdom under Gob. Let's get in that. There we go. There we go. The full name of the city is Gobblewitz Kingdom Capital because the goblins think that naming it Kingdom Capital makes it sound more official. I do need to ask Cass where she would want her origin forest to be. Could be anywhere, to be honest, based on what she's told me about her backstory. Her whole how do I even describe what Cass's backstory is? You guys know what's the name of this Fern Gully? The story of the original Fern Gully where basically a tree was housing an ancient evil. and Cass was a some kind of dryad or tree spirit bound to that tree. Was supposed to be to watch over it, and then some woodsman fell in love with her, but then also cut down the tree, and then she killed him, and yeah. Long story short. She could be from anywhere in the Empire. She might even be from the Forest Cells. She said, "Let's get it quickly." Well, that's a really basic summary of what Cass has told me, but I have a feeling that I'm repeating some of the stuff wrong. I need to go over her backstory again with Cass. Actually, you know what? Thinking about this. Let me see here. Ruins of Savannah Spire. That's putting too much story detail into the label. I'm just going to call this what? What was that? What has happened? What was that? Oh, Tinker, thank you so much for the follow on Kickside. Welcome. I'd wave at you, but currently my I have to take off my hands because I'm eating tostadas. Thank you for finally following. How are you doing, by the way, Tinker? You doing good? Sometimes bot rigs sends out the follow message properly, other times it doesn't. I don't know why. Oh. There. The name of this lake is Grand Terra Crater Lake. Nah, wait. That's a little bit too on the nose. Grand Terra Lake. Yeah, okay. Now that's less on the nose. I think that's enough chips for now. My stomach has been, my tummy's been feeling really weird today. Chan, you ever get the feeling where you feel like you need to eat something, but at the same time, your stomach feels upset? And you don't want to eat anything because your stomach doesn't feel good, but at the same time, your stomach is also telling you, please eat something. That's what I've been feeling all day. Just feel like, on the one hand, my stomach feels empty, like I'm hungry, but on the other hand, it's also feeling upset. I don't think it's gastric problems because gastric doesn't feel like this. It's something else. Oh. Okay. Oh god. Oh god.
You know the rules.
Who is that?
And so do
Who is that? Who is that? Oh wait, that was YouTube side. Who just subbed? Did someone just sub on YouTube? Who just sub on YouTube? The bot doesn't tell me. Darren, the bot doesn't tell me. Hang on. Who just sub? Who just sub? Who just sub? It's not appearing. Why is it appearing? What the fuck? God damn it. Why is it not showing? Why? Got it. Well, whoever who subscribed, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Roost. I hope you enjoy your time here. Scaring RT 101 buttons. Yeah. Well, I mean, I did make it so that all of my notice shock me. They allow it not to shock me. I need to create a text here. Federation of Free Cities. Empire of the Hand. Grand Dwarven Kingdom. Goblin Protectorate. Okay. Let's save this and export it again. One more time. Okay. Now. Keep. There we go. Okay, I'm going to export this as um and then I'll post it in my Discord for my players. There you go. Tentative overmap for the Empire hand. Includes the Federation of Free Cities to the south, the northern part of, and the Dwarven Kingdom in the east. And the Goblin Protectorate, the northwest. I'll let my players mess with it. God damn it. His name is weird. God. Hang on. And you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Why? Just to the left of Lord War. Eugenie Farm is in one of forests. Just to the left of World War. Cass. You can pick any forest or tree area to be your origin. A lot of pings. Yeah, I usually only check my pings every couple of days, and some people ping a lot. I'll probably check the pings after today's stream. I'm glad you wake up to notice. I've learned to ignore them because of how many Discord servers I'm in. You get used to it. Some people have Discord set up to ping multiple times a day. Some are community servers, so they ping a lot. Yeah. How you cast? Simple. We only go through our pings every few days. I leave it alone for a few days, and this is what happens to it. This is just after a few days of me not looking at it. I also need to share the notes. This Google Doc notes. Copy link done. Intentionals. Oh, don't worry. That account is only used for uh for my streaming account, and that's it. There's nothing else on that account. And don't worry, I'll blur it out after. Let me make sure that this dock is working properly. Yes, it is. Okay. So here's a brief write up regarding the rise of the empire, the hand of the history of empire. It includes the fall of the Holy Elven Dominion, because it happened because they're related. Okay, here we go. I'm just proofreading my note right now. Making changes. Yeah, whenever I need to make changes like this and do proofreading, I become silent. Hmm. As increasing border tensions with the Federation. Establish. Should I add a note about the Holy Elven Dominion? Hmm. Hmm. Technically illegal, yeah. It's technically illegal. Whether or not it's actually illegal practically, well, that's a gray area. Yeah, some people in the Federation talk about how awful it is to be a wage slave and all that stuff. Notes about the fallen Holy Elven Dominion. Previously, the sole dominant power of the continent, now reduced to an island nation to the far southeast. Hmm. Klein action of the High Elves brokered to allow Dominion remnants to enter exile to their current location in Corellon's refuge. Actually, wait, no, I should put this here. God damn it. No, so core. The Dominion. Most high elves. Remaining on the continent reside incline fold. Although some high elves can be found in the Empire as slaves due to spoils of war. And their descendants being taken as spoils of war. Anything else? Oops. Now reduced to an island nation. I'm getting tired. I'm always amazed at how people who are in the creative business, whether it's writing or drawing or stuff like that, can do it for multiple hours per day, almost every work day of the week, because I've been doing this for 5 hours now and my brain is getting tired. Technically, yeah, I've been kind of letting the ideas that I spat out today percolate in my head for quite a while already, but still. I'm amazed at people like Dice Queen D who are apparently so creative. She can be a for anyone who doesn't know, Dice Queen D is a streamer on Twitch who she doesn't stream DMing D&D. Instead, she streams D&D content, and by that I mean she streams a lot of map making. She streams a lot of storyboarding, encounter creation. She streams a lot of general anything and everything that has to do with tabletop role playing and role playing in general, except DMing. Instead, she's apparently able to be a DM for hire. She's someone who can DM as a side job. Groups pay her to DM for them, and yeah, I'm amazed that she's able to do something like that. Be creative constantly. Yes, this is tiring. Why? Let me see if anyone said anything about what I posted yet. Maybe said, nope, not yet. I think this is good. Yeah, I think this is good. Next time I stream DM night, I'm going to be streaming the creation of encounter maps instead. Actually, you know what, Chen? You know what? I'm gonna say this and I want to see what the encounter map generator in this website look like. Give me a second. Let me go pee. Be right back. I need to see what the encounter map generator. Okay. Okay. Let me get back into my chest harness. Technically, learning about the encounter map will also help me decide to buy the annual sub sooner rather than later. I just want to see what their creation suite is like. Okay, let's see. Return to your maps. Let's try to create a new map. Battle maps, cities. I might try to create a city map using this, but fantasy battle maps. Let's try to see. You know, looking at this, I'm realizing that a lot of the battle maps that I see being shared on like D&D maps and stuff, fantasy battle maps, is actually made using this tool. Because a lot of the way these maps look, like this thing especially, it looks a lot like the tavern map that we used. Alright, let's choose this style and try to see if we can get this to do what we needed to do. What type of toys do we have? Let's turn on grid. There we go. The brush catalogs. Oh. Interesting. I need to create a battle map for a forest region. Dense forest. Or when the party tries to attack the Fey region. You know, this is actually not bad. Oh, interesting. Oh. Castle, desert, dungeons, dwarven, eastern. There are a lot of assets in the pro section. Elven, epic stamps, farmsteads, Fey. Oh my god, they have so much. There's so much stuff in here. Graveyard. Yeah. This could be useful. Very useful. probably gonna use this in conjunction with Dungeon Alchemist to create battle maps. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I think I have an idea of how I can make use of this. I'm going to... Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna use Dungeon Alchemist for close-up battle maps. Or else I'm gonna use this to make a region map of sorts that will track you guys' progress in the Fey region. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Show and leave, yes. Want to see what the tools available in the cities maps. That's watercolor, that's fantasy regional. What is this like? Ah, isometric style maps. Oh, interesting. See what this is like. Hmm. Okay. It's using the same draw stuff as... Yeah, that's fine. The difference is that all of these stamps are isometric angle as opposed to top down. Ah. This could be useful. Very useful. This is meant to allow you to create a nice big landscape shot showing what your characters are looking at. Okay. Okay, this is something. I may not use this as much as the others, but this is a tool I can use at the very least. I know it's here. Waterfall color. Close up with clear line work. Suit all your battle map material needs. So there are two different styles of you have two different styles of battle maps. Watercolor and fantasy. How's watercolor different? Ah. So a lot more flat and cartoony looking. I see. Okay. Thinking about I'm intending to have the party navigate the Fey Forest. I'm going to have a sort of like an overworld-ish style map for the Fey Forest that's probably going to be drawn using the either fantasy battle maps or the fantasy regional. I think fantasy battle maps is going to be using the grid as in order to track progress through the forest. And then once battle actually starts, I'm going to be using Dungeon Alchemist map. And I think next stream we'll be creating some Dungeon Alchemist maps. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. First, I'm going to create the fantasy battle map for Fae, and then the Dungeon Alchemist battle map for the Fae. And then once I'm done with that, then I'll move on to creating Fuchi Village. I'll use the Fae section as a practice and training run for creating those maps. And once I'm done with that, I should be able to create Fuchi Villages a lot more, because the Fae section of Season 2 is just going to be a lot of dense forest. So creating it will be easier while allowing me to learn, develop good workflows for it. All the tools I'm going to be using. And then once I have that workflow figured out, it'll be a lot easier for me to create a ruined village style map. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay, chat. We're ending here for today. We actually completed a lot today. I was actually was prepared to not be able to complete the overworld map today because I had no idea how this was gonna go. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to honestly do everything I wanted to do with the overworld map and yeah, get everything done by the end of the day, but I'm actually quite happy that I was able to get mostly done. Probably still need to add some features to the Dune Sea and the Frozen Waste, but oh well, it's unlikely you guys are gonna go there. So, you don't need to know that. I'm getting sleepy. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. Isn't Cass supposed to start streaming soon? Is Cass gonna start streaming? Doesn't say anything. Okay, Cass gave me a response. Needs to be a magical forest near a human kingdom. with the prince who befell some less than desired fate. Hmm. Okay. I will work with this with Cass. She could originate from the Empire, or she could actually originate from the Federation. Or she could originate from some other place off the map. But I'll see. Hmm. Thinking about it. A prince. There are several ways this could go, actually. I might retheme Cass's past to involve a noble rather than a prince, or if Cass really wants it to be a prince, then could have her originate from somewhere off map or from before the Great War. She could be that old. I'll work with her. I'll work with her to see what we can think of. I'll let her know. I'll work with you to see how we can fit that into the wall I'm building. Yeah. If Cass wants it to be a prince, she could be from the Elven Dominion remnant. Or she could be from somewhere off the map. We'll see what we can think up together. Okay, yeah, and let me drink last of my coffee. Cream pie chat, cheers. Last coffee for the day. Hi. Thank you everyone for being here, whether you're lurking or chatting. I love you all. Hope everyone enjoyed today's stream, and I hope to see you guys next time, okay? Thank you to Mitchell also, by the way, for the huge tip. I'm going to be putting it towards this. As and when I think it'll be worthwhile. Yeah, it all feels okay, man. Yeah. I think I'm going to try to buy the annual sub off stream and then add the roads and stuff myself off stream. But otherwise, aside from adding roads and just adding the borders to this the map of the continent instead, I should probably think of what I should name the continent in general. I have an idea, chat. Let me look up what I should name the continent. Let me see here. I have an idea. I have an idea. Let me see this. Continents of Aenea, Euthia, Verusa, Osea, and Willow. Aenea, Euthia, Verusa. I like the name Verusa. You need something, Lizalo? Everything okay? Yeah, I think this will be. I think Verusa. Verusa is a very good name for it. Yeah, the continent of Verusa. Let me amend my notes. The Verusan continent. And I'm going to add the notes into Inkarnate. There we go. And yeah, I think we achieved everything we wanted to do today. Yeah, remember to hit that like and subscribe button down below, chat, if you enjoyed your time here, and you're on YouTube side. Alternatively, remember to hit the follow button if you're on Kick side. Actually quite proud of myself. How much we were able to do today. We got a lot of shit done. do my usual end of stream stuff. Thank you to Lakita, Crab, Raz.gov, Oxy, and Maka for always giving me your big tip energy. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And next up, thank you to Leah, Maka, Sakito, Kylon, Lucky Shu, DJ, Casca, Reactor, and Dova for supporting me on Patreon Fansly. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I actually didn't intend to like create all these notes. During stream, but I'm glad I was able to. A lot of stuff done today. Let's see. Who should we raid today? Let me see. Is there anyone we could raid today? As much as I'm tempted to immediately go into Baldur's Gate 3 stream, I think I need to recharge. So I'm gonna recharge. Catch my brain before I head on to the next stream. Next stream is going to be, what day is it today? Actually, today is Tuesday. Next stream is going to be either tomorrow or the day after. I want to do an exercise stream. That has to happen. So yeah, next stream is gonna be an exercise stream. I may or may not stream another DM night this week. It depends on how I feel when I'm doing my the additional map creation. I'll let you guys know on my Discord as usual, but no matter what, an exercise stream has to happen this week. And then hopefully completing Subnautica of Foxley on Friday, and then the return of D&D under Ganon's DM on Saturday. So yeah, that's it for today. Okay, yeah. I'll see you guys again soon, alright? Looks like... Wait, hang on. Am I eligible for rating? No, I'm not eligible for rating today, but that's fine. I'll rate next time. Right. Dreams, everyone. I'll see you again soon, alright? Bye-bye, all. Good night. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired now. My brain is all worn out. I'm definitely going to just chill and relax and do nothing for the rest of the day. Oh, my brain recharges. Dreams, everyone. Bye bye.